right. I finally, after many hours, excuse me, after many hours of studying and researching for something that would be like incredibly simple, or you would think it would be incredibly simple. Got a full-on or not menu, lobby working, where people can select like their own teams. It also has automatic sorting for teams as well. And it's completely networked, and it works 100%. The biggest issue I actually ran into when doing this, and this is like such a rookie mistake. Oh man. When you want to do anything with replication, like you have to mark stuff as U property, so Unreal Engine knows that like this exists. Not that it doesn't know it exists, but this macro here will make this variable part of the reflection system. So it will be able to be replicated. I didn't have either of these variables here with this macro on it, so I spent so many hours just debugging. Okay, I just had to check to make sure my microphone wasn't muted. So many hours just debugging why this wasn't like functioning when players weren't like, when players would like click onto different parts of this menu here. And then I finally figured it out. Oh man. I think one of the things that I really want to do is make not a spreadsheet, but maybe like a Word document, kind of breaking down these solutions just to keep as a reference. I don't think I'll ever forget how I did this next time I go to make a lobby system, but just for future reference, if anybody ever asked me how to, how to do this, I could just show them real quick. But yeah, a lot of testing, but we got it done. One thing I do have to do with the lobby system is A, I have to add different color schemes for different teams, and B, I have to move where it's currently being created, as in like where the widget is being created from the player state to the player controller. So today I'm just going to be finishing up this part of it, and then I have some other stuff on my agenda that I'm going to be working on, which is more than likely just going to entail working on the game mode. Alright. So what I'm probably going to do here is make a separate player controller class whose sole purpose is to just work with the lobby itself, because I don't want any of these variables or like any of this functionality to carry over into the game. I just strictly want this to be something that only exists when the players are in a lobby. Let's see here, controllers. Let's create a new controller class. Um, Ever since I updated Visual Studio, everything's just been like, just like slightly slower loading up. And you can really tell the lack of speed when you're going to like save, because it will think it's a brand new document. So it'll bring up the full-on like file explorer and everything to like save it as a new document, which is pretty annoying. Okay, so these things are going to be getting moved over to here. We don't care about the lobby widget itself. Game state, do we care about this right now? I don't believe so. The only thing we care about is this delegate here, which we are going to set on our player controller after we get the sloppy widget created. There is certain functionality that we need to keep on the player state. But a majority of the stuff we are moving over to the player controller. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right there. Oh, man. I'm just gonna like remove, like completely remove that hotkey. Okay. So assigned team and server assigned team are going to stay on here because they set this team ID, which is a variable that's on the player state. Since we're using seamless travel, this will actually remain on the player state once it moves over to the actual game itself. Alright, so we just need begin play here. Or actually, I think what we need is on possess, not begin play. Or post login. Post login actually might only be on the game mode. our blueprints here, go into our game mode, edit our lobby game mode to use our lobby player controller. I don't have high hopes that this is going to work right off the bat. I think there is maybe one or two things that I maybe am missing here. That was actually a super clean transfer. I think it all works pretty well. The one thing that might be throwing this off is so we can get rid of that. This right here, if we want to like assign team like mid-join, this might be a problem. So what I'm probably going to do is take this out, or take a part of this out actually, and transfer it to a different function entirely. This is literally only an RPC for the lobby widget. I know for a fact there is ways around this. I'd really want to move this over just to this. And I think that is what I'm going to do. First I'll just type it out here, get it structured, and then I'll migrate it over. What do I want to name this? This is actually going to be returning a bool, because what it's going to do is it's going to check to see if the button that they're clicking on in the lobby is taken or not. So we can probably put something like can player get assigned to team? It's probably a better way to say it. So this is something that's going to be called on the server. Yeah, I think, man, I think all these functions get moved over and let the server handle it. And I think we just keep this like super general, and we just keep assigned team as something that just sets the team itself. So like this and then the other thing are probably going to just get moved right over to the player controller. It would just make so much more sense, and it would just be so much more organized that way. I also try to order all functions in order of like operation themselves when they're grouped together like this. Just makes for easier and cleaner code. Man, every time you update Visual Studio, I gotta find out what setting that is that's doing that. Alright. So we're checking to see if the slot is available. And it's gonna let us know if it is or not. Like, I can't click on this or this one here. It won't let me do it. So we're moving all this functionality over to the player controller where it should be. This player controller is where every widget should actually be located from our player state that we have. Okay. So So we're checking this. This gets called. This is going to get called here. And we're going to pass in which button we're trying to click on. That's what that parameter is representing. Because each button on this slot has an assigned index to it or number to keep track of it. This guy has to be something called RPC. And I'm going to keep this one reliable as well, because everything that's happening right here is actually happening inside the lobby. So there's no real need to be too conscious of how many RPC calls and shit you're doing. I could spell server, right? There we go. Okay. Got that check. This isn't showing up because I need to integrate. Generic team agent interface, I believe is what it's called. Okay. I'm just gonna grab the include from this here. So this is throwing an error because we have to, first off, get rid of this shit. We have to pass in a player state for this, which we can just grab. Ooh, actually, why are we passing in player state here? Why does it need player state? Because... oh, I think what it's doing is it's grabbing the name from the player state, but like we're just gonna be using the Steam subsystem to grab Steam usernames to use in this anyways. I think I just did this as a test. So to be honest with you, I can probably just change this to store the lobby player controller instead. I think that's just like way easier. Oh my god. See how there's like a green bar on the left here? That shows that something has been modified. So pressing like Control-Shift-S should just save all and like lock in all your mods. But Visual Studio thinks that like you're making a new file for whatever reason, so it just like opens up the menu to like save it as a new file every time. And it's all because I updated Visual Studio. Ugh. Alright. So what we're going to be doing here is just modifying our code, since we just modified our custom struct that we made to house all this data. The whole purpose of all this stuff literally is just to make our lobby like super dynamic, so we can have as many teams as possible, as like big of teams as we want. So like this code can literally just be copied from one project to the next, plugged in, and then just can be used over and over and over again. So I never have to write this shit ever again. Just making changes. That looks all good. Okay, got that changed over now too. If there's any questions about anything, like, I try and teach as much as I possibly can. I'm also looking for ideas on like what to teach, if anybody's ever interested in getting into this stuff. Okay, lobby game mode, we don't need that. Don't need that open anymore either. Player state, basically going to be removing all of these functions here in a second after we test this out. This is still... Oh, I know why. I have to just forward declare some shit here. Okay. That looks good. Now what we need to do is actually edit our widget now that we have. Because when somebody clicks on a button, we need to send that signal to the server that somebody actually clicked on that thing. And right now, yeah, so it's targeting the player state. We don't want that. We're going to be changing this over to our player controller. There's got to be a function that grabs the player controller. Oh, here it is. Get owning player. Gets player controller associated. There we go. Okay. Let's rename this as well. A lot of this shit is just refactoring. Okay, right here we're checking, did whoever click on this button, are they a client or are they a server? If they're not a client, that means they're the listen server. So we don't have to call a server RPC. We can just call assigned team directly. If they are a client, then we have to send an RPC out and ask them if it's okay to actually do this thing or not. And then the server will let us know if we can do that. Okay, so on the player controller, It's going to ask if this slot is available. If it is, it will assign that player to a new team, which assigned team calls this functionality. Now the key part here is we don't want this stuff set on our player controller. We want all this stuff set on the player state. So at this point, we actually need to grab the player state and set all this information there. So I believe, yeah, the player controller should have a built-in function for this. For assigned team, we do not need to pass in this index now. So we can just cut that out immediately. Assigned team just needs the ID of the team. So team 1 or team 2, whatever. On the player state, we have a function to set this already, so I'm just going to call that here. We need to include the player state file up here. Okay, that all looks really good. As long as our widget is communicating with okay. Yeah, this is a problem actually. What I can do here is call that function. There we go. So the only really the only difference between like calling a server RPC and like if you're this like listen server itself and calling it is you're just copying and pasting whatever's in the server RPC and pretty much just pasting it where we're calling it here. Since you're already on the server, you don't need to send out a signal asking to do something. You already have the authority to do it. So all that functionality could just get called. Alright. I think that should be it. Okay. So we just can't name this player state, and that's fine. We'll just do this instead. Is there anything else on this list that was telling me I did wrong? Player state, yeah. Yeah, right here. All these functions are actually just gonna get completely commented out. Like all these here as well. And if it works, they're all just gonna get cut immediately. There we go. Okay. So again, for this, it's just a temporary thing. You can literally just use get name, and that should work just the same. Let's see here. This function actually can just go entirely. Just in case. Alright. Usually when creating like new RPCs like this, damn, I'll just be safe. Using live coding can be really, really sketchy when creating new RPCs. That's where like a ton of crashes happen. So I'm just gonna recompile it. Alright, let's see here. Ah, okay, crash. What do we got? Lobby 65. Why is that? There's also another weird thing with player controllers. Sometimes they actually can be null. So what we can do is, what we're gonna do here is essentially just check to see if player controller isn't null pointer, That's what this thing basically does. This basically reads if player controller is true, meaning not null, then we're going to do this. Okay, but if it's false, we're going to do this. Oh, we actually can't pass text in here. I think we have to pass an F string. Oh, it's a referenced F string too. What I'm going to do is just create a member variable here. And I'm just going to call it default name. Okay. So this is essentially going to say if a player controller is null, it's just going to print out that onto the stamp. Again, this is like a temporary thing until we start using the Steam or the names on Steam. Alright. Let's try this again. Yeah, so one of these came up as a player controller null pointer. Which again, it's just an editor thing. This isn't gonna matter when we change this data anyways. But yeah, all seems to be working just fine. Now, a key thing here is we have like the team set. I didn't turn on seamless travel, god damn it. Let me do that real quick. The reason we need seamless travel is because we're storing a bunch of data on our player state currently, and without seamless travel, all the data that you have stored on your player state gets reset once you travel with the lobby. Yeah, that's not it. Net.allow seamless travel. I'm not gonna hit enter too soon. Let's see. There we go. just going to set some teams. And what we're going to be looking for here is inside the player state itself. Yeah, yep. It's all good. They all retained their IDs. Where is... There's a command for seamless travel. I just have to find the location to actually put that so it permanently stays. Having to continuously type that in is becoming pretty annoying. I'll worry about it later. Alright, so I think the next thing is to get our game mode working pretty much. What we want to do here is just looking for my game mode, not the lobby, this one. I have a majority of this stuff already set up. But now what I need to do is have it grab the player state from players coming into the game mode itself, and that team ID that we set on the players in the lobby, we're going to grab it and then put it into our game mode system. Oh, I can actually specify. Oh shoot, level streaming's not enabled. Or seamless travel, I mean. Oh, maybe post login actually doesn't happen. Yeah, wait, that makes total sense. What the fuck am I doing? I do not want to send an RPC out for this, actually. Hmm. Oh, this information isn't saved either. But the array of players is. This might be the best way to do it. T array of T object 1. Oh, what am I doing? defaulting. You invoke your ability system component. Where are you? Better yet, where are you being called from? Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I didn't think it worked this way either. I know there's a way to actually print enums here. I thought it was UEnum. I swear it was this as well. Ah, that's what it was. And it's 2-string. Yep. Okay. I wonder why this is defaulting. Definitely shouldn't be. Oh shoot. Yep. Almost forgot. Alright, let's try this again. Saying that the cast input is none. should not be the case at all. No way that's... That can't possibly be the reason. Is this even getting called? There's a couple of these. Actually, let's just find out which possible one. It's not that one. So there's only two possible spots that this is getting called where it's using this empty queue. I'm just gonna have to get rid of it entirely. Neither of those. Where is this coming from? So is it here? Something is causing this to default. Okay. can't possibly be this one now. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to remove that function entirely. Does it have initial upgrade? Why is this getting called? Oh, is it on release? Yeah, this. This should technically go out here. And no matter what, we should always disable the mouse cursor. What is this checking for? It's literally just checking that. So yeah, okay, so invoke wheel casting input isn't even being set. Yeah, so if we close the wheel. Gotcha. That shouldn't happen anymore now. Alright. Now, for this game mode, I think I might let the game state actually handle holding this data, possibly. Or I could just leave this as like current round data. Oh wait, does restart game actually calls server travel? So the way to handle this is going to be completely different. How do I want to do this? The game mode is pretty much going to handle all this logic, isn't it? As it should check whenever a player dies. Yeah, so player eliminated. It'll enter the info onto the scoreboard. And then it'll also check remaining teams. It won't respawn the player. It should put the player into so yeah, this part here is where we're gonna have to put the player into spectate mode. Where it can spectate teammates. The only thing rounds. Like, the match is always going to be in progress after the initial start of it. And then we'll have a small period where they prep for the next round to begin. I think cooldown time is just going to get axed entirely. Cooldown would be pretty much like if the game is just totally over. Match time should also just not exist. Yeah, that's gotta get refactored. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water up real quick. And then we're just gonna go over on this. We're gonna go over all this stuff and fix it up. So rounds work properly. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Hmm. So what functionality do I actually want to begin with here? Probably locking all the players. That seems pretty simple. Now, do I actually want to like physically lock the characters themselves, or do I just want to put them into spectate and despawn their pawn? Yeah, I think I'm probably just going to go the route where they unpossess and go into a spectate until the next round starts. I'm just seeing where this functionality is actually located. Okay. So just looking at some stuff here for spectator. Different classes can be specified as defaults for pawn and spectators. Okay, so it looks like Is spectator pawn a thing in Yeah, it is, okay. Oh, cool, alright. Yeah, this will be a lot easier than I thought then. Oh my gosh. Okay. So essentially what we're just going to do is spawn this pawn in and then just set the player controller to possess it. So we could probably just make a... Oh man, wait, did I create this without putting it into a folder? Oh, I hate when I do that. Alright. I don't think the spectator pawn actually needs anything special. Can we just pass in like a static class? What does it need? F actor spawn parameters. I think for right now, we are just going to spawn this in and not set like a location or anything. Hands are freezing. So we need a reference of this. Or not a reference, we need to create a pointer to hold this. Come on. Oh, actually, it looks like I wonder if they actually changed. How this is actually spawned. Because documentation actually shows it as something else, but I'm not seeing the function actually come up here. What I'm gonna do real quick is actually go on player controller and look for this. Returns the first of get pawn or get spectator. Start spectating only. Begin spectating state. If get pawn does not equal null, oh, 1 second. All right. I was gonna make like a specialized pawn for this, but I don't think we need it. I think I just closed out of the spectator function that I was actually looking at. Now is this public? Or is this... Ah, it's... Yeah. is this something I can access? Okay, it is. So I'm gonna actually just change the state then. One second again, phone call. So what we want to do here is, at the end of the round, I don't know if we're going to actually use this lock all players function. I think what we're just going to do is set everybody as spectators for now. Check for winner. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to check for most amount of rounds won at this point. Hey, what's up? Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. We're moving along. Took a couple days to figure out some problems I was running into with the game, but got it all squared away. It's been a couple days. How have you been? Nice. There you go. Funding is pretty important. It's what pays the bills. Nice, man. Do you guys know what type of game you're gonna make? Of course. I most certainly do. Yeah, sure. What do you got for me? Alright. Is it the wilderness survival game? Hey, that's the name of the game. You just try to improve. That's awesome. How many devs do you have on the project? Nice. Is it going to be a mobile game? Sweet. You'll upload it on Scratch? What is Scratch? It's probably something I should know. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I see that. That's where I got started. Visual code will eventually be the future. Anything to like make it easier for people to develop stuff in mass quantities is going to be huge. Like any type of like plug and play stuff. I'm kind of just scrolling back and forth right now, but I really should be focused on round time and ending a round and how it begins a new one. No, you can pretty much make anything. From what I saw on the website, it's pretty intuitive. When are you getting started on the project? Whoops. One to 2 days? Nice. I'll definitely check it out. If you ever have like a demo or something, or you want me to look over stuff, that'd be pretty cool. You're gonna send me a link when it's finished? Yeah, I look forward to it. I'm gonna try to be streaming pretty much every day. I think I'm probably gonna also make some tutorial content on how to do like C++, then maybe Unreal Engine 5 stuff. Like any type of like basic game dev videos. Yeah, Roblox is where you can make a lot of money doing game dev. Like a lot of money. There's like complete businesses that just focus on making games for Roblox. Excuse me. It's pretty crazy. We're doing start match, we're doing all this. I haven't, but I did see it on there. Or, I just looked it up right now when you told me about it. I'm assuming it's just like a usual, like, wilderness survival game, right? try it when I'm bored and have no Wi-Fi? I definitely will. I'll download it on the I'll download it on my phone. Probably gotta clear some room first. I'm really hoping to have this whole game mode system done by either the end of the day today or sometime tomorrow. I'm getting pretty close. I think these functions just get completely axed. Same with this one. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, send it over. I'm down to check it out. I'm always down to help anybody out. Try to learn like game dev or programming. We got round time limits and everything here too. I'm probably gonna have to make a demo map so I can test out this stuff. Yeah, probably gonna have to make a demo map. Might step away and take a break after testing out this game mode a bit, and then come back. So I'll probably stream for another like 30-40 minutes here, get everything going. I really want this arena game mode to work so bad, so I can move on from from this and then get back into creating the combat. Actually, after this, I think the next thing I have to do is flesh out AI. Because AI has to be created and then drops as well. And then the inventory system. Oh man, there's so much to do. Which, I mean, I already have the functionality of the equipment pretty much complete. And how it manipulates like attributes and everything. I have that pretty much all squared away. Let's see what happens here when we launch this up. Those errors are because we're not connected to Steam. So when a player dies, wait, did I add it in? So when a player dies, they get spectator? That's actually really important. And I did not check that. I did not, okay. Alright. Now this should work. When we kill somebody, they should go into spectator mode. So real quick. What else can I use? Technically they're labeled as my team, so I can't damage them. Shit. That's actually like a good failsafe, but I didn't think about that. Alright, so another way to do this is we set this up in lobby and assign teams that way. Okay. Alright, so this is someone on the enemy team. I'm gonna keep this up here, just on the side. I'm just gonna see if they have you ever thought about simulating nature in a video game? Whoa. Oh, in Pi, the player controller, like your player controller is shared throughout like all the other people's, I'm pretty sure. but it is actually turning it into a spectator. So luckily that works. Have I ever thought about simulating nature in a video game? Like not doing, but I've thought about it. I've thought about a lot of different games that I could make in a lot of different ways. But it really comes down to like when you're creating something, you like really want to be like into it. Like what you're creating, like your imagination should just like, you should feel like excited and let your imagination like run free with like ideas, and that's how you know like, you know, you can really jump into it and make it happen. You get like a spark of like inspiration just coming up with like new ways to do something. It's a lot of fun. So the spectating mode I'm actually gonna have to try outside of the editor. What I'm gonna do is actually just spawn in 2 players instead of doing 3. Which usually I don't like to do, but in this case, it'll just make it way easier. Yeah, it'll just make it way easier to test this out. Okay. So there should be like an intermission period, and then it should trigger into the next round. Is what should happen in theory. Unless I didn't set the timer correctly. Could you model a 3D, or could you 3D model a T-Rex? No, I gotta be honest with you, I'm really bad at 3D modeling. It is not my strong suit at all. Yeah, if I were to, like, or when I add better models to this game, I'm probably just gonna pay someone to do the modeling. I'm so bad at it, and I recognize it's one of my weak points. Where's my timer? There it is. I actually have to start logging when this stuff is getting called so I know it's actually happening. And if it's not happening, then I know it's a more of like internal problem. So when start round happens, when end round happens, everything. Also, this has to be a U function. Or else it won't even get called. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Lucky? You would not want to see me do 3D modeling, by the way. It's really bad. Doing pretty well. Completed like a lobby system earlier today, and right now I'm working on a game mode, like an arena game mode. So it's like you have 1 life. When you die, you go to like spectator mode. You can watch your teammates, etc. Maybe one day I'll do a stream where I do 3D modeling. I have like YouTube chat open up on my other monitor here, so I'm reading between two of them. Hey, thank you. This is I think like over 100 days working on the game. It has gone through so many iterations, combat wise. So many. Yeah, logging. Very important. I also have to make sure that this is actually happening. Right now we're kind of just debugging. I tried some stuff with function pointers. You're probably familiar with C. Do you mind me sending a link to my pastebin? Liked my logic. Yeah, go ahead. You can send a link. That's cool. What devices will this game like run on? Probably just PC. Okay, so double dereference void f dereference fp in equals address of p fp5. There's always like a saying of like readability in code and then just like efficiency in code, and then there's like a happy like middle. This may be like really efficient code for what it does, but I think the variable naming would throw a lot of people off. That's crazy though. So I can dereference a function pointers as much as I want, but also call a function on a reference. Can you dereference function pointers but also call a function to a reference? Hold on, I'm just like playing it out in my head on how that labels out. Dereference. I think this is something I have to like type out and then like visualize. It's much easier that way. PS4, PS5. Releasing on console is like really difficult because you're like under really hard constraints. So if I were to do that, it would just be something where I have to profile under their guidelines to do it that way. I'll do like a 20-minute stream of like a Blender thing so you can see how terrible I am. But yeah, this dereference function pointers as much as I want, but also call a function. So at the end of the day, I mean, like, references are just memory addresses, and pointers are just like a variable to a memory address. When you create a reference, all you're doing is just copying and pasting the memory address to that spot. That's what a reference is. A pointer is actually a variable that points to that reference, though. Dereference function pointers as much as I want, but also call a function on a reference. You're calling a function onto a memory address. Like I would pass a value to the address that is pointing to the function. Yeah, you would pass a value to the address that is pointing to a function. Yeah, yes. I'm trying to see exactly what you mean. Like you can pass parameters to like a reference of a function. And that should work. I can also, by the way, I also can like send you a bunch of material on like Blender stuff. I tried learning for a while, and I just was so bad that I had to give up. Passive value to the address that is pointing to the function. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of just like pointers and references are kind of just like syntax sugar, because references are basically like, it's just a memory address. That's all it is. And pointers are just literally just variables that take up separate space than the thing that they're like referencing, and they just like point to that memory address. I don't know, this is like weird to explain. I don't know if I'm making much sense either, but like the way my brain like thinks about this stuff is like, I literally just think of like how I get to like a memory address, and like I just know pointers are literally variables to memory addresses, and references are literally just like the memory address itself, but like it's just under a different alias. Man, that just sounds so confusing. That's just how I think about it. It has to be forwarding. Yeah, it has to be. They have a lot of like abstraction. They have a lot of abstraction for you when it comes to doing stuff like that. C++ handles a lot of that for you. It makes it easy. I will do that stream probably sometime early next week, honestly. Probably Monday, actually. I'd be able to do it Monday. I'll spend probably like 20-30 minutes doing modeling just to show you how bad I am. I feel like my audience would decrease if I were to open up Blender on my computer and show you like past things I've made. Yeah, you crashed your editor. Good job. Welcome to the club. You know what? Just for you, I'm gonna do something just for you. Let's create a parameter real quick. And let's make it null. Just for you. I'm gonna blow my computer up just for you. Well, the editor, but you know, same thing. Let's see here. There's a countdown till this crashes, or it should crash. Ah, there you go. Let's null out our pointer and then try to call from it. Unironically, I haven't done something like that, but I've done something similar to that. That has just blown my Visual Studio up. But like, you live and learn. I don't learn that much though, because occasionally I will just like completely crash my game by like trying to access stuff that's null when like a match is beginning. So, yeah. Oppenheimer reincarnated. Yeah, that editor crashing is pretty much a hydrogen bomb. Or atomic, actually, at the atomic bomb. Alright, we'll get this guy booted back up. One thing I wanted to just take a quick gander at was when... Yeah, I wanted to look at the log, that's what I wanted to do. So if we go to lobby, go to our little console guy, turn on seamless travel, get rid of all this bullshit, start it up. I didn't see any errors. Let's click on these guys, start the game up. Today I cooked dinner. Belgian style fries with beef and American cheese. That sounds amazing. Alright. Let's go find it. Oh, there he is. Just gonna throw some shit down. Just try and kill him real quick. Okay. There's a lot, I know there's a lot of shit like happening right now, but there's stuff in this log I'm actually looking for. Okay, so end round was called. That's good. There should be an 8-second delay till the next round starts. That's how this should work. So we're gonna play, let this count down. Okay, start round was called, but I'm still in spectate mode. So I am just going up to have to manually have all the players respawn in and switch their modes out of spectate. Hey, what's up, Dark Diamond? You know what's best kind of... Oh, of prize? No, what's that? It's surprise. Yeah, you got me. I thought I'd surprise everybody with the stream today. It's been a couple days since I streamed because I was slowly going into madness, reading about like RPCs and how to properly network some stuff I was working on. You can go into like a fat rabbit hole just learning code. Do I code alone? Yeah. I'm also reading messages on YouTube too. Definitely not trying to ignore anybody. Right, did you know? You should invest the money back into your business. That's what you should do. You code alone? Then how am I a studio? Because I'm a 10-man army. That's why. I put in so much time. It's like there's 10 people, but it's just me. Am I an official studio? Technically not. I like to think I am, but it's just a name. I've made a bunch of projects before, so I guess I can pump out material like one. A few days were worth it so you can see the legend come back. Not a legend. I'm actually probably going crazy. got 2 likes. Damn. Yeah. Oh, if you just like program for like 8 to 10 hours a day, you can go like absolutely nuts. Yeah, pretty much. Rubber room. I'm pretty much handcuffed to my chair until dinner time. Okay, so start round is not having our players come back. Oh, wait, this would be why. This is what I need. The legend is here. That's some crazy text. I don't even know if I can. I don't think I could show YouTube chat on stream. That's such a dumb rule. I don't even know why that exists. I mean, I guess I kind of understand it, but it's whatever. All right, we just got to grab our array of all the characters in the game, so I'll do this. This is gonna go bye-bye. Gets player controller. Okay. We definitely don't need to call this inside of this. That's just crazy. What? It's all good, I'll include that. Sweet. I don't even know how you change your text like that. That's crazy. There's some guy I follow on Instagram that literally types like that. His name's Cam Newton. Does game mode really not have an include for player starts? I mean, well, Visual Studio. There you go. I updated my Visual Studio, and ever since I did that, for whatever reason, if I hold Control Shift and press S to do like save all, it will think that I'm trying to save a new file. And for the past 24 hours, it's been driving me absolutely nuts. Every single time, it'll just open up that menu, and I'm just like, at this point, I can only smile. I can't afford to break more monitors. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. Got the include. Where the hell did I make that function? Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's compile this and see if it works. Our rounds should now actually start and players should respawn. I'm not too worried about like the spectator thing, because like that's just something with the editor. Alright. Yep. Let's just assign teams real quick. Click, click. Open up our log, get rid of that. That's where our dude spawned. And let's just throw some shit down to kill him real quick. Cool. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that is so perfect. Oh, besides the time not being reset, which I can fix that, this is exactly what we want to have happen. Let me open up the other person's perspective too and make sure their HUD reset. Probably have to get rid of the body that spawns in. Okay, so their HUD didn't reset, and that's okay. Like, this is stuff we can fix. I just need to make sure that players resetting actually works. It's pretty funny just seeing, like, the corpse, though. Right now in the game, for, like, at least, like, the demo part of it, whenever a player dies, I just have them, like, ragdoll and then just, like, shit their pants. It sounds absolutely disgusting, but, during the first playtest, it was really funny getting everyone's reaction, because they had no idea what they were in for when they started playing. But when they died, they knew. Like, if I jump down here, this actually should kill me, because I have a kill Z volume in here. Yeah, there's definitely a ton of bugs with this, but it's not bugs that can't be fixed, which is the good news. A lot of it is just like very subtle things that just pile up, but I'd be able to blow through all this stuff in a matter of like hours. Get all the testing done too. Anyway, I know how to do it on mobile. We're holding a letter. Oh, for the text thing? Yeah. I don't know how to do it on Windows, though. I know what you're saying, though. Alright, so start of the round. It should already reset the start time and everything there. I think what's happening is when a character's actually respawned, I don't think all their attributes are actually resetting to the correct position, which is probably why that's happening. I probably have to remove like a bunch of the logs in here, because I want to see like what their health is being reset to, because I think I just saw the health of one of them go to like 300, which is such a random number, by the way, because that's definitely not coded in there to do that. When a character respawns, it should have its health set to its max value at respawn. There's our little friend. Actually, I wonder if I'll just do this. I'll just pop him off the side. Alright. Shows he died. Oh wait, I think I still have the kill volume going through the old system. what it's actually doing is it's not setting it on a, it's not like saying that this person from this team died or anything. What it's doing is it's just saying like, oh, they died, just remove all their stuff. So it's not doing any of the stuff our game mode actually has. What's your DC? When you say DC, do you mean Discord? Oh, Discord? If you're talking about like a personal one that I go in, it's just typically me and close friends. If you're saying I should like make one specifically for like teaching and like sharing like code and stuff for Unreal Engine and C++, I was thinking about making one of those because I do enjoy teaching people. Where's our friend at? Oh, there he is. I think the bird is a little bit too fast, so I'm probably gonna change that. I could probably send you my Discord after I'm done streaming. I don't see anything wrong with that. The ragdoll thing just doesn't get old. Alright, now I need to see what happens on respawn. Oh, okay. Nope, I see exactly what's going on then. So the player is respawning with full health, which is what should happen. But when he dies, he's actually not removing any effects that are on him, it looks like. So he's bringing all the effects over on his respawn. That is a little trickier to solve, so I'm gonna put that on my to-do list, because that's not a huge concern for me right now. What is a huge concern is this. The match is just restarting out of nowhere. What happened today? I don't think anything happened today. Do you think something happened? My stomach is definitely growling like crazy though. So there is I'm just trying to play this out in my head. I gotta look in the parent function. I believe there might be something here that I'm not actually overriding, which is causing this to... Oh, am I calling super tick? Because if so, I'm literally just calling all this stuff. I gotta supersede this. So the way to get around this is literally just grab the class above this. Bam. Just like that. Now we're skipping our parent class tick function. So we're not calling any of that stuff in there. I was literally double calling all of this. This is just a modified version to what we need. One other thing I want to look at is on our HUD, we have the timer at the top there, and I don't think that's displaying the correct information. Let me close up all these. I just want to see where it's actually pulling. Its countdown time is what we're using here. Let's do some shift F12 action and let's see where it's being used. Your newest edit? Send it over. I'll take a look. Good countdown time. Okay, so this is probably where it's getting pulled from then. Here it is. This is where it's getting updated. So what we could do is we could probably just override this get countdown time so we don't have to mess with anything in our controller. And if we override countdown time with what we have, then we don't have to change anything. Oh, it's your YouTube. I could literally just click on it. I got you. I'll check it out after the stream, but yeah, for sure. Countdown time. That's what I gotta override. Can force inlines be virtual? They should. They should be able to be virtual. Can I check it before I end the stream? I could probably do that. Alright, so what we're going to do here is pretty much just copy and paste this into our child class, override it, and then make the time something else. We're going to make it a current round time. Excuse me. It's going to be a const override. We're going to return this instead. During the stream? Yeah. I do want to focus on getting this game mode thing up and running. So as long as I can get like a majority of the major things done today that I set out to do, then yeah, for sure. No promises though. Okay, that all looks good. Round end time. How much do I plan to earn? Are you saying from this game? Because I'm definitely just gonna make this free to play. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this free to play. I'm not gonna charge anybody for this. Not that I'm saying like it hasn't taken a, like a ton of work, but I don't know. It's more of like a passion project than anything. I'm not like in desperate need of money or anything. Yeah, I appreciate that. Alright, where's our friend at? Did he not spawn in? Or am I just like not seeing him? Shit. Wait a minute. Where the hell were you hiding? Oh wait, am I still playing with hold on a second. What is my network emulation at? I know it's not anything crazy, right? Oh, yeah, whoops. Let's set that back down. This whole time I was literally playing this with with 500 ping and like 20% packet loss. I didn't notice until like I tried like playing on the client and then I saw that. Whoops. Oh yeah, that runs like so much faster. Whoa, almost fell. Yeah, I appreciate that. You won't have to buy it though. Don't worry about it. Alright. Just kill this dude real quick. Stack some random shit on him. Still have I accidentally pressed escape. God damn it. What am I planning to name it? I was just gonna probably, I think the name that I went with in the beginning was Invokers, but I don't know. See, before, the way you actually like casted spells was like pressing like a combination of buttons until I changed it to like a wheel. Like a radial menu. Before you would have to like press Q, E, and R, or like Q, 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 E, Q, whatever, in like a certain order, and it would like conjure abilities, and you would use them. But man, like trying to remember like all of them, it was like really difficult. So I had to change it up. Wizard battles? That's probably taken. But honestly, so is Invokers. Alright. The whole point of me doing that was just check the round time. I don't even think I looked at the round time. I was too busy killing them. The round time is not being displayed properly. Why is that? It's probably because my math is wrong. While it's in progress, current round time equals round time start. Minus get world. Wait, is round time start being... Is this even being set? Could be. It is being set at start round. This is getting called in the beginning, yeah? Okay, that explains why it's not showing up. Start round should be called here. Now the timer should work. All right. Start round called. This could be just like a really dumb problem. Like I just did not name. Round time limit should be 120. Round end. There's something that I'm I just noticed somebody in the chat has a name called memory allocation failed. That's pretty good. Memory allocation failed. Where the hell is... One of these days off stream, I'm just gonna go through and reorganize this a little bit. This is crazy. Yeah, round end time should be... Yeah, it's set right here. 120 plus this. Oh, am I doing round start time minus? No wonder. It's gotta be this, right? I found an explanation. Unlike with object pointers, including those to arrays, the reference and pointer operators are optional when working with function pointers. Lucky, are you telling me you've been researching that this entire time? I mean, kudos to you. That is dedication. But I'm also glad you found the answer. Where did you find that answer, actually, is what I should be asking you. Use the name Wizard Rush, it isn't taken. I'll put that into the list of names. Nothing set in stone. No, I just felt like researching now. I was watching some videos. Was on Stack Overflow. Yeah. I mean... Oh, I closed out of it, but I was on Stack Overflow earlier, looking up some stuff for calculations. I pretty much should bookmark it at this point. God, people are so condescending on Stack Overflow, though. Some like guy will come in with like such a genuine question, and then there's some like condescending asshole just like with like backhanded compliments, or just like, actually, The way you do it is this way. Source of trust. You're not wrong. I'm too scared to post on there because I feel like my ego would just be shattered by some guy that wears like sunglasses and regular glasses at the same time. And he's just smarter than me. Indoors as well. Yeah, 24/7 on Stack Overflow, like has like a really bad like hunch in his back too. And his face is like 3 inches from his keyboard as he's typing. That's what I imagine most Stack Overflow users look like. That was pretty mean, but it's a hot take. Go to Google and type capital of Thailand. Alright, I got you in just 1 sec. See, I'm glad you agree with me. I was literally just hot reloading. That's what I need to do. I did hot reload, right? Oh, whoops. Something's not right. My timer is going up when it should be going down. Okay, my math wasn't wrong then. The one thing that I just never, like, this never made sense to me. Was get time seconds. Returns time in seconds since world was brought up for play. Is stopped when game pauses. Dilated, clamped, okay. In progress. So get world, get time seconds, that decreases? Oh man, I gotta look into that. That's gonna drive me nuts. See, I love abstraction, but then like when there's just too much abstraction, it just drives me crazy. Let's also put this in here actually. I don't know why I did not do that. Capital of Thailand. Why did you want me to look that up? First off, I probably should have known that, but why did you want me to look that up? Oh no, I did search it up. Oh, no, I'm not saying that. What do you want me to look up about the capital of Thailand? The name? Yeah, I saw the name. What about the name? It's too much, man. How was I calculating? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's why it's off. I wasn't counting warm-up time along with this as well. I think I also had to put this into the initial variable. The currency of Vietnam. Yeah, what about the currency of Vietnam? So round start time is actually going to be that plus that. The name. Yeah, I'm not saying that either. Actually, I could definitely say dong. What am I saying? Something is definitely off. I think that's the thing that's like throwing me off is the reverse order that get world time is going. It's either that or I'm manipulating somewhere in my software, somewhere in my code. I'm manipulating it to be like that. So that might be something I have to look into. Current round time. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing here? It should be round time limit that I'm looking at. Where am I from? From the United States of America. I actually have no idea how to pronounce that. Oh, the UAE. Oh, okay. I got you. Nice. I think you mentioned that before, actually. I think we were talking about weather or something. Yeah, something like that. Thanks for the applause. Alright, this is gets closer to having a realistic countdown. Oh yeah, we're only 5 seconds off. I just gotta take out the warm-up time thing. Whoops. Now, this should work. Favorite fruit? Honestly, recently it's probably been oranges. Mango? Yeah, I think before it was mangoes for me. Also, the round is starting before warm-up time actually even happens. So that is also really weird. Oh wait, no it's not, because I'm calling it here. There must be a reason why I actually put it there. I'm gonna comment it out for now though. Mangoes have more variety, plus they're more sweet. I agree, oranges. Yeah. It probably used to be mangoes, but I think I ate way too many of them. I used to have like mango smoothies and everything after like running in the morning and all that. Way too many of them. That and blueberries. Okay, end round is called like 1,000,000 times. That's not good. Why is that happening? Oh, it's because I'm assuming start round just doesn't get called. Oh, I have start match here. Animals or plants? That's an insanely difficult question. Can I say neither? Because the thing is, they both depend on each other. But if you're talking about in terms of like annoyance, nah, fuck plants, they can go. Would you rather animals or plants disappear? Yeah, I got you. If like one could just be gone and you had to choose, probably plants. Did this start at 220 seconds? I think that's what I just saw. Why 220? Oh, because I'm assuming level starting time. But we can probably get rid of that, because I don't think we need it for this part here. Man, there was like one day I streamed at like, I don't know, like 8 a.m. or something. There was like nobody on. I think that was like one of the few streams I got like absolutely like 0 viewers. But it seems like the afternoons is where people kind of just like to chill out. Just like get stuff done or program or whatever. Hey, I'm all about that. I'm just gonna assume that I hot reloaded. Would you rather eat tree bark or tree roots? Neither. Do I have to pick one? Okay, timer's working. That's good. Round start and everything is working just fine too. Lobby's working. We're at a pretty solid spot mechanically. Programmically? One of those words. Everything's working pretty much how it should. Like all teams are being calculated how they should as well. And the bookkeeping for teams is also there, which is really solid. Oh, potatoes and onions are roots. But technically you said tree roots, and neither of those are trees. I think the only thing that I have to add to like the debug list is when players are dying, it's not removing all of the gameplay effects off of them. And also, some gameplay effects are not respecting if players have the dead tag on them. Yeah, I probably would rather eat the roots. You're not wrong. So that being said, we probably got to go into our ability system and change that. Gotta go to where the magic happens. Yeah, we should only be applying this stuff if their health is above 0. The only thing I can think of is spells kind of work different. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Apply gameplay effect. Worms for sure. Apply invoker gameplay effect. This is where we would want to check this. Where is this getting called? I don't think so. Who's that? I don't even know how to say his name. I looked him up though. Looks like he has like 12 million subscribers on YouTube or something. Yeah, so this is where we have to see if they're dead or not before we apply any effects to them. He makes cringe videos. Yeah, that's probably why I haven't heard of him then. Typically don't watch those or that kind of content. Ugh. It's gotta stop doing that. He went to prison? What did he go to prison for? Oh. Yeah, okay. Wait, now I just realized what the rest of your message just said. Oh wow, that's terrible. Alright, this should stop abilities from being applied. Live coding succeeded. Let's see if abilities still apply. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so I think the way this was happening was, there's a couple different things causing it. This, for a fact, is definitely one of them. Ooh, also gameplay tags are being doubled. That's not good. Oh, okay. Well, we fixed that bug. Right off the rip, I already see a couple more. But I'm starting to think it's because we hot reloaded like 30 times without actually recompiling our code. That guy sounds crazy. I think tomorrow I'm gonna change it up a bit and work on something else besides the game mode here. Maybe I should create more spells and abilities and stuff. I think that sounds pretty enticing. Or actually, I was thinking of making a like a passive tree system. Maybe I want to do that instead. Probably gonna do some research later tonight on how I would go about creating the architecture for that. So many things to do. Where did this bug? Or why did this bug come back again? I swear I thought I fixed this. Maybe not. You can make AI images from you month. I was actually looking into that a little bit too. Doing some AI graphic stuff. Because I may need it for abilities in the game. Because I have a menu. It's really bad. But I have an overall layout of how I kind of want it to be how I want it to look like. But I need ability icons. hell is all this? Oh yeah, this is the old stuff. We're done with that now. I think I actually put that stuff. In here, I believe. I'll make it. Yeah, I mean, so like the images that I would need would be totally dependent on sorry. Wasn't yawning at you necessarily. Long day. The images that I would need is they would be like class related. They're gonna be like ability icons. Like I have 3 classes in the game right now. I have like Tempest, Pyromancer, and Druid. So like Tempest is kind of like storms, like wind, stuff like that. Pyromancer is like fire. And Druid is like nature. And again, you don't have to make these images. I was eventually going to make them. They would be like really like tiny like box images because it's not going to be like a full like banner or something. This is what's creating it. Hey, well, I appreciate that. I know you got your game that you're working on. This is where can take 2 minutes. It's crazy how fast it is now. AI art is definitely going to change how fast you can develop concepts for games, especially like any type of like modeling. Currently, the way I have this set up, it's not actually tracking how many tags are put on. I'm going to print out the name of... Such a crazy long string of functions, or not functions, but pointers. Super dangerous to do it this way. Fully finished and many images take about 2 minutes. Oh, to make a perfect one, it takes 2 minutes. Yeah, it's crazy. And they're like really good at making art too. I swear I debugged and I fixed this problem before. Something I did recently just brought it back up again. I don't need that anymore. Basic image takes me 20 seconds. That's crazy. Is that what you're going to use for the art in your game that you're making? I mean, I would not blame you at all. That's how you're going to do it. It sounds like a good route to take. Yeah, I know this is called like once on the client, once on the server, and if it's a listen server, it just double calls it. I guess I need to implement a tracker for it. Man, this whole cooldown thing is pretty annoying. Also, that should have been created. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so on the client, it works just fine. It's literally just on the server that the cooldowns are just doubled because of that one thing. That's okay. We'll get that fixed. We got a lot done today, though. Got the lobby all complete. Got the game modes pretty much done. Bookkeeping and everything looks good. Just got to flesh out some of the abilities in the classes. Make some passives. Get the class trees going too. Want to join a developer Discord with 400 members? You can send me the link. I'd probably stop by. I usually go into the Unreal Engine Discord on occasion and help people out in there. That's a pretty good resource for anybody looking to get into it as well. A lot of really cool people in that place. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna put something that just tracks to see like the role of somebody. Yeah, probably the role, and then probably use like an internal, like maybe like a member variable or something to track how many times a gameplay tag was added to somebody. Oh wait, no, I can just track and see if somebody has a cooldown tag on them. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Oh, man, it's the listen server stuff. I mean, I'm gonna have this game ported or reconfigured for dedicated servers, but that's later down the line. So maybe I shouldn't worry about it. Maybe I should probably just test this for client play only. It's probably the best way to do it. Also, the cooldown tags are really delayed. Like, super delayed. I gotta see what's up with that. Oh, man. Alrighty. I might call it here. Got a lot done today. I might be back later, but I'm definitely gonna be back tomorrow. Yeah, I got my agenda set for tomorrow and everything too. Send that link over for that Discord. I'll take a look at it. I think I can still see, like, even if I like ended the stream, I still think I can see your messages. But yeah, with that being said, I'm probably gonna call it, and then I'll be back tomorrow, roughly around like, I'd say 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, give or take. And we'll start working on the class tree stuff, probably. Maybe wrap up with the game mode stuff if I don't finish that up tonight, but we'll see. But with that being said, take care, guys. Have a great weekend if I don't see you, and be safe.